Yo, what's up, gamers? Aaron Shack here. We are live with part 24 of Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Grab the correct controller here. Uh, 21st? Only a couple days ago, but yeah, we did the Ghost Mech boss fight was like the last big moment that we did. I think we were either ready to load up the next mission. Let me check. Yeah, we did all our aid missions. I'm just gonna scroll through. Yeah, I was running a little late tonight. I was checking in on what was going on Dune. We had some significant damage to the base. Wanted to make sure that I did some repairs and tried to figure out like what we could do to future-proof stuff like that. Because, you know, I figure there are going to be times where we maybe don't play for a week or two. But yeah, I'll see if we can log in again maybe sometime this week. Or, yeah, probably this week would be advised. And then we have Gears of War Reloaded coming out tomorrow, so we're going to do a co-op stream on that, me and TX, and then we are also going to see about Metal Gear Solid Delta. That will be Thursday, I believe, that comes out, and assuming it works and runs well, we should be okay to do that, hopefully, please. Also, I don't know what's going on here, but we're in trouble. I had been putting off doing our repair stream. Because I was like, I really don't want to do this. It's a lot of materials we kind of don't have. See, I think we had... This might be doable. I think I sent a bunch of metals to here. Yeah. I don't think we have any metal. Yeah, no metals there. Okay, so... Oh, I kind of want to check down here and see if we can do anything. But yeah, it looks like a large part of this is already getting hit pretty hard. I don't know why it won't show what we need to repair that. Yeah, it looks like most of the roads are good. Yeah, it's these out here that required an absurd amount that I'm not ready to contribute to at the moment. Yeah, it looks like if we don't get some of this fixed. Let's see. Resources. Fix monorail. Straight. Special alloys and resin. Okay. Okay. Do that. Yeah, let's see if we can do that real quick before we get too crazy. Let's see, do we have... Nothing's in the car. What's up, Iceman? Oh, we are not 100%. We're working on it. But no, we're nowhere there. I don't know, it might even say here, it says 83%, but I think that's 83% on the chapter. It says 79% game progress, but I mean, we're already moving, and I'm trying not to look at stuff like that. I don't really care. I am just playing the game for fun. So I'm not concerned about when or how long something's gonna take. We'll be all right. Indica. I've heard good things about it. I know it's like a horror game. I just didn't have time for it. It would definitely be something that I would probably enjoy playing, but I just haven't had the opportunity, I guess. Okay, so we got that. These are little ones. I don't know. What else do we need? Oh, I need to see. Trying to see which one of these would or wouldn't be out of our way. Can I fit all this in there? We'll take off. Okay. Action level increased with Batman. Let's go. Ed and Eddie, man. I don't think I've ever played one of their games. I Probably played a like a flash game of Ed, Edd and Eddy on PC, but yeah, never like a bona fide game before. No. There's a river. Cannon. Here we go. BT.
Wowzer!
Bridge there.
First, hydration recommended.
We doing here, guys? Okay.
Well now.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you.
Got it.
Order completed. Well done.
Let's see, do I need ceramics or is it all just metal? Finish off this section of road, I believe, and then... Well, there is a small segment here. Why are these roads already hurting? Or that's road, this is... Yeah, it looks like some of the roads are better than they were. We literally just built that like weeks ago, I guess. That built. Alright, get here. Thank you. 90. I think I have, yeah, I got a 200 I could waste, I guess. Do that. Looking away.
Feels good.
Is there not like a part of the road that branches off to here? That's kind of unusual. the longest way out. Don't run out. Fuck! Oh. $290, huh? Find those things here. Well, the good news is that we kind of have roads running through most of this. see how much more metals I would need. I know we need 200. Maybe we'll stash. Vehicle's good. Alright. Yo, what's up, Koa? We are rebuilding and building. We're building some roads, and we're going to be repairing some of the monorails because we have some significant damage before we get into our next story mission. I've been putting it off for a couple of videos to do this work, and I think we need to go ahead and knock it out real quick. I need this. Need that. $84 crystals. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this sequel. It's a lot, and I'm also kind of trying to 100% do everything there is to do on this first playthrough. So I know it's going to be a long one, but at the same time, it's like, damn, this really has been a long playthrough. Like, we are coming up pretty rapidly on that 200-hour mark. I think it's gonna happen, but yeah. I mean, they've improved on everything they needed to do, and they innovated in places, so I think they've done good with this game. That's going all the way. Trying to figure out how we're gonna actually repair this. About 80 hours in. That's pretty good ways in, pretty decent, yeah. Because I feel like the first game, like, I could beat the game in 80 hours or less, and 100% it more or less within that time. This game seems to be significantly longer. And it could just be because it's my first playthrough, but even so, it could be a whole other issue. Could be just me being new to part 2, and we don't know all the best secrets and strategies yet. Make it a quicker playthrough, but nevertheless, it's been enjoyable. Let's go back. I think we should take the monorail and load it up with resins and special alloys. I was gonna drive in the car, but I think we can make this work if we handle it a little differently here. I'm gonna move some of our resources. Let's see. Know how far we want to do it. Do we want to just ride all the way? I think we go to there. I don't think we need to go back that way. Let's see. For this, we need... Okay, hang on. We gotta do some math. Got where I'm taking this. Is it F4? No. Okay. No, we need to put one back. Okay. So now we're gonna head to the next base where we can get on the monorail. I don't know if we want to though, because we want to repair a few stops here. Might be easier to carry that stuff on my back home. Let's see, we drive out here, we fix monorail, then we go out even further and fix a couple sections of monorail, and then we can come back and beat up the next story mission, see what's up. Just didn't want to move our ship away from this location and continue the story if be handy to still have it here to do some side stuff.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
I kind of left it stranded here. Here we go. see. Well, we got a lot of special alloys. I'm gonna take it back to here. Alright. Yo, what's up, Turbo?
Network coverage.
Yeah, man, it's been pretty good. How about you? Just kind of getting started, man. It's got into it a little late tonight. What's the latest, man? What's going on? We're trying to repair some of the monorail and some of the roads, man. Oh, man. Well, you're definitely a good friend for spending the night talking with him. The new RE is on the October list. Yeah, I think we're on it. I think we're on it. It looks really good. I think, did my video, I think it dropped tonight. My react. Where's that? Is it tonight? Yeah, it says 8:15. Yeah, I'm hyped for that. It looks really good. I wasn't sure what to think, but now I think I'm here for it. Yeah. I did a little react video, and I think it dropped at 8:15. I'm excited. I think that's really cool because I like third person personally, but I know some people will love first person. You know, some people love that extra immersion. I find it clunky and annoying at times, but like sometimes it really is kind of fun and nice to enjoy it from that perspective. But I think that'll be a perfect spooky game. I don't know if we have a date on that. Isn't it like next year for Requiem? Like if it comes out during the fall, we can play it in October, but if it comes out in like March, we'll just play it. I'm not one to wait on that. Yeah, it says February 27th is what we have. Yeah, so we'll play it in February when it comes out. Yeah, but I definitely think we'll do some retro Resident Evil maybe in October. And it might be nice to do that Evil Within 2 playthrough that we were on. Maybe some other things. We definitely have a lot of choices when it comes to all this. You love how it plays Silent Hill, and I get it. Oh, man. That's the jam, dude. It's going to be fun to go back and play some of that. And, like, here's the thing about the first and third person. Like, we obviously know of games that do that, like Starfield, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. Like, there's... Like, some of those games kind of do it well, but, like... For me, it's always like the animations that don't translate very well. And it looks like Resident Evil nailed it on this one. Like I can see why it's literally like they have to make two separate games. Almost. And so I think Resident Evil has to do that. What was the other game? Oh, Avatar. The Avatar Frontiers of Pandora is adding a third-person mode, and it's a lot just like making a whole new game. Okay. Turn some things in, get things fixed.
Good to see you, brother. Seriously, you're
but yeah, I like the lore. I like trying to understand what's going on in the story. I like that slow pace of exploring and getting all the things, finding all the secrets. I like that. I like that type of gameplay. Because I want to get everything I can, Alright, so it looks like we got Victor Frank 5-starred.
I'm so glad we can work together again like this. Please, accept a little gift.
Oh, that's so cool. Kojima Productions Ludens. Oh, wow.
Just up the amount of materials you can use. You need them.
Okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, I've been thinking, Sam. I want to support you to the best of my ability. I've lost an awful lot of buddies over the years, and I don't want to lose you too, you know. Let's both try to stay alive. Keep on keeping on, brother. You hear?
Keep on keeping on.
Order
That's
complete.
what's up.
Well done.
He's got an order there. Yeah, and we gotta start kind of solidifying what we're gonna do in October. I need to figure that out. This week is actually pretty exciting though, because tomorrow night me and TX are gonna do Gears of War. So we'll start that playthrough of Gears of War Reloaded on Insane. I'm super hyped for that. That's tomorrow night at 9 when the game goes live. And then I think Metal Gear Solid Delta is Thursday. Yeah. And if it runs well, I'll be streaming that too. So let me go this way.
Please take care.
Want to see how much resources are required to build. I know, that's the thing about Gears of War, is that it's like, it's 2-player co-op campaign. I was never a multiplayer guy. I can't do it. I can't do it. And TX also, he also like lost our full playthrough. Like, we did a full playthrough of Gears of War and Halo, and he had the footage, but it got like corrupted or lost or something. So there's a little issue there where we need to like go back and pretty much replay the series, but that was back when Saturday nights was just the two of us, and now we have, you know, now we have a lot more of us that like to get together on Saturdays and play, which has been great. But it does make it hard when you are stuck with games that are either 3 players or 4 players or 2 players. It puts us in a pickle. Okay, so this one's damaged. So 3 of these are damaged. As well as the one up front. Okay. How much do we need here? Oh, is that it? You just use chiral crystals? Yeah, I know. So we'll figure it out. I don't know. I know there's certain Halos that are like 4 players, and we were kind of trying to figure out logistics on that. I think Gears 3 had 4-player co-op, Judgment had 4-player co-op, but all the other ones were 2-player. Gears 5, I don't remember. I want to say Gears 5 is 2-player. No, it's someone saying, oh no, no, Gears 5 has 3-player, because one person could be the drone, but I can't imagine playing as the drone is near as fun, but I don't know. I don't know about that. Cause I've played as the drone in like horde mode on Gears 5, and it's like it's fun, but after a couple hours you're like, I kind of want to be a person and wield a weapon here. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to dump resources, but it's just chiral crystals. But yeah, we'll figure something out in regards to that. I still think probably Ready or Not, and you know, Ready or Not, Helldivers, Space Marine, some of these games are the easiest ones to rally up more people. I don't think I could get everyone into Destiny. I think Destiny's in a bit of a state right now. If it were in a better place, it might be easier to get us all in. And I need to finish Destiny's latest expansion. It's kind of hard to convince people to get into it if even me as a longtime veteran not really enjoying it all that much. Yeah, there's so many games like that, unfortunately. There's always a one man out. Delta Force? Ooh, I need to check that out too. What do you think about Delta Force? Have you been doing like the Hazard Ops thing, like the DMZ mode, or are you just doing like straight up multiplayer campaign? I still haven't gotten that downloaded. I wanted to play a bit of that sometime soon, but I need to download that in Battlefield 2042. I wanted to try those out and grind a little bit. Okay. Escape from Tarkov, but for console. Yikes. Yikes. There we go. We're in it now. I know a lot of us are kind of searching for that next thing, especially after DMZ left us kind of high and dry. Yeah, DMZ definitely left us, you know, without a suitable alternative, and, you know, I've heard from some people that DMZ is... Some people say it's fun, other people say it's just straight up PvP, it's just a wasteland. You know, other people say it's hackers. I mean, it's a lot of stuff. Bad Company mixed with Tarkov. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's how I felt about like Delta Force's multiplayer. I was like, when I was playing it in beta, I was like, oh, this is legitimately what Battlefield should have been doing. This feels like a Battlefield game. And now I guess coincidentally, this is actually what Battlefield is doing, is going back to basics and what made them so great. No, that makes a lot of sense. That really makes me want to go back and play some Bad Company. I still got it. I'll run that campaign again. The ladder climbs. Brought too much here. They make the same noise. Oh my god. If they're using like a stock audio sound for the ladders. Oh my god. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually wouldn't be the craziest thing. Just like, hey, we couldn't sample our own audio for climbing ladders, so Just use generic ladder climb A. Um. Yeah, so we gotta do some Delta Force, huh? And what is that? Is like when you go into Hazard Ops? Is that what they still call it? That's what they used to call it. Is it still like what, 3 players? Cause that could be an issue too. we're always negotiating like who can play. Oh no. Gonna have too many people all wanting to play. Yeah. Which is like, how are we gonna get the boys in? That's kind of why I feel like Ready or Not was so good. It was like, it was 5. It's like we were able to give like everybody a slot. Yeah, it's such a good number. And we gotta figure it out for Battlefield as well. Cause it's like we can only have 4 on a squad, but we were able to like invite Hunter and he would just join a different squad in the same match. It's like, come on, there's gotta be a better solution here. Cause we gotta have a bunch of people. Oh, we need to do... So I need to zip there. There. What is this? This requires... Yeah, and then I think tomorrow, let's see. Yeah, tomorrow I have a video reacting to Project Spectrum that'll drop in the morning. Phantom Blade Zero gameplay around 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, I've dropped like 8 or 9 videos here over the past couple days, and you know, with 2 more left to go tomorrow. Kind of reacting to a couple gameplay trailers and stuff, but I think I've grabbed most of the big ones that people have been talking about and requesting, and that I've been excited for at the same time. But Project Spectrum is also by the devs behind Delta Force, Team Jade, but it's like a horror game, but with some of what they've created with Delta Force, I would say. Let's do that mission real quick. PCO3. Not gonna get on the monorail. I'm gonna send all my stuff ahead. And let's do that mission real quick.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Close that.
Order accepted.
Guarantee this mission's gonna be a problem, but I wanna
Take care.
head down there and try to do it.
That's the spirit. Please give it your all. Perhaps you should take a break.
We have a bridge here. Don't need this. Five is, yeah. Oh yeah, here we go.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery. Are you okay, Sam?
I couldn't move. I'm resetting. This is so dumb. Should buy more weapons, I guess. They're gonna ruin my delivery, aren't they? Let me see. Yeah. This order's not worth doing. Yeah, everything's already destroyed. When was this? This was 8 minutes ago? What's up, Pepsi? How do we... Oh, this is pulling us back. Okay. Here. What are you up to tonight, man? Oh, no. Don't go too far. Alright. With the vehicle... Okay. I wasn't ready for a conflict when I took up this mission, so let's see. You're late. I was late too. I was like an hour late to stream. Sleep schedule's out of whack. Oh no. Breakfast. That's crazy. Yeah, we're on it now, huh? Damn. Yeah, I was trying to like repair the base on Dune, and there was so much to do because we haven't played Dune in a couple weeks, so my stuff is hurting. We had walls busted out. It's rough. Let me see. Can we bring... a blood grenade. Yeah, Dune, I think Dune is doing pretty well, and we got a new content update in September. I think I put a trailer in the Discord. Let me see. What's the date on that? It's like September... I think it's in the Dune channel, not under the news. I dropped it in the Dune Awakening channel. Did I just posted about Death Stranding in the Dune channel. I'm so dumb. Alright, let me delete that. Yeah, so it looks like Chapter 2, which is going to have new vehicles. This is September 10. New DLC. But yeah, like our base, we haven't played in a few weeks, so our base was like falling apart. Taxes hadn't been paid. Like it was not good. And Brittany was messaging me, and I was like, oh shit. Like she was looking after our base for us, and I was like, ooh, we are not in a good spot here. Yeah, pretty rough, huh? And I was just a little burned out on Dune. We've had a good time playing it, but I was like, we did hit it pretty hard at launch, and I've just been enjoying all these other games, and I was like fully intending that we would come back to Dune, but Dune was a game that we were on like every weekend too. So, you know, it was cool to like go back to Space Marine and Helldivers and other games instead of just Duning it up all the time, but it did come at a cost. You know, part of our base is looking a little rough, but it's better. I don't know. Yeah, so it's rough because you do have to like log in every now and then because like your base gets degraded by like sandstorms over time. So you do have to like come in and resupply, you know, drop some supplies on your base, make sure everything, is under good repair. Yeah, it does feel like a Tamagotchi. It really does. And I get it, because I think a lot of bases are going to get liquidated as people, you know, maybe pull back for a while and go play other games, you know. But yeah, it kind of keeps the servers from being like overcrowded with just buildings everywhere. But yeah, it's just kind of a time thing. And for like an online game that has PvPvE mechanics.
Feels good.
Yeah, I think we try that. Maybe I can take these guys out like super fast. Alright, did we... I didn't accept the quest yet. Okay, hang on. So... I want to actually try to fight these lions. Even though that's semi-ill-advised. And we're also repairing stuff today. So, kind of the start of today's stream has been, you know, repairing monorails. I think all the roads, for the most part, are already repaired.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Trying to think here. Bad players. Like, for the most part, on Dune, I pretty much avoided most of the PvP stuff. We did go to a few shipwrecks, which are PvP only. Where you just like go raid the ship for resources, and if you see other players, you can like kill them. But like, we both had shields, so like we were shooting each other, and it's like, it wasn't enough to break each other's shields, so we were just like, no one was gonna win the fight. Like, it was just kind of a default. We both just agreed at some point to just like leave. We were just like, yeah, whatever. Like, we both have shields, we're kind of OP, like...
Order accepted. Thank you.
But there is the deep desert where... The deep desert is the ultimate PvPvE endgame, which I haven't been to yet. I know some of my team has been there, because they have a lot of endgame resources, but... that's where you'll run into, like, copters that'll have missile launchers, or, you know, a bunch of people roll up in a buggy and, you know, be hilariously armed, and, you know, whether you're playing solo or with a group, you know, that's where it becomes kind of a Division type thing, would be my closest equation, would be, it would feel like Division 2 or something, where you're like in the dark zone, you're just getting mobbed by other players. You're just trying to get resources and get out, you know? Yeah, and they actually, like, for the deep desert, I think the devs realized that a lot of people were upset and potentially wanting to not play the game anymore, because, you know, the deep desert is the end game. And forcing you to interact with PvP mechanics when maybe that's not what you want from your typical survival game. It sucks. And so I believe it's about 50% or more of the deep desert is now PvE. So there are areas you can go in the deep desert if you want more resources, but you will have to deal with PvP. But they did open up more, which I thought was surprising that they even negotiated that. I thought they were just going to be, you know, tough shit. Like, you knew this, like, before you got the game, we talked about it. Like, this is a you problem if you're mad. But yeah, it's really cool that they actually listened to feedback, and they were like, oh, if we want like long-term players, you know, maybe we should listen to everybody and try to make sure that we're, you know, trying to make the game good for all players, you know, still having something PvP that people can enjoy there, because, you know, if you don't please them, they'll leave the game too. How many lines we got here, gamers? We are so cooked. Wait, this doesn't work on BTs, does it? Rockets can lock onto multiple targets. It's not locking on unless it's multiple targets. No? Is that everybody, or do we have more lines? I think we got them. Yeah, who says there's no action in Death Stranding? You listen. Yeah, so maybe it was good to fight them before grabbing the cargo. But we'll see. So, like, I may have a lot of teammates on Dune that have already been into the deep desert, and we have a lot of great resources and stuff. But, like, I feel like I'm trying to even figure out, like, how far in the game I am. I can't even think of, like, a percentage to give you. I mean, maybe I've
covered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
I don't know, maybe I've done alright getting through the game, but like there's still like a lot of things that I don't even know how to craft. There's a lot of resources in the game that I don't know where to get them and things. And I'll learn those things, but like it's kind of crazy that my team, my guild essentially boosted me beyond, you know, dozens of hours beyond of where I should be based on how many hours I've played and how many quests I've completed. So Dune's a mixed bag. Like I really like the game, but at the same time it's like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place there where I'm like, yeah, like where you haven't unlocked all these other places? Like you haven't, like there's certain vehicles that I skipped over that I never had to craft because my team had superior versions of them, and it was like, okay, you know. Like, what do you want me to do, you know? You want me to craft this like shitty version just for kicks? Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, hard to say. So I'm in a weird spot because like there's also quests that I need to complete that, you know, they kind of feel beneath me in a way, is like the best way of saying it. So it's like it's made the game like hard to play for me because I feel like I have things that are ahead of where I should be, and yet I still have dozens of hours of questing to do, and it's like, well, what am I doing it all for if I kind of already have everything? Maybe to just learn more lore and dig up the story and, you know, do certain things. So it's a little weird to get like motivated to get back on and play. I still want to know what happens. I want to make my little RPG decisions because that's kind of what it is, and go from there. Oh, I didn't want to get into it last night, but I did see you brought up Where Winds Meet. I did drop a reaction video to that. I think that was today. Did we drop that today? Just a lot of stuff all at once. Yeah. We dropped that today. I just didn't want to get into it because I was like, man, the podcast, we got to keep it on comic book movies. But yeah, what did you think of Where Winds Meet? Because honestly, the gameplay and all of it looks really good. I just didn't know that it's kind of this weird single player co-op, but also like MMO almost hybrid. It's definitely an RPG first, but it has a lot of mechanics where it's like, oh, it wants to be like a big multiplayer open world, you know, big game. Oh, did something break? Oh, our battery. Okay. Yeah. Not beneath you. Yeah, right? Yeah, it just feels weird with trying to get into it. Yeah, and I want to see if maybe we can find some more gameplay, because I feel like what we watched was cool to see, because it gave me some ideas, but like, I was listening to someone talk about it, like, there's a single player where, you know, you play missions, you fight bosses, but then there's a co-op where you, like, roam the open world and do, like, side quests, which are every bit as awesome as main quest things. But you can't do the main quest in co-op. And then there's multiplayer, which almost feels like a roguelike or like doing like dungeon raids in a big MMO. So like it's weird. Yeah, free to play, offline, no physical disc. Yeah. It does look fantastic. Yeah, hopefully they give it that offline update, yeah. I think Suicide Squad did a good job with that. I think Splitgate is getting... Since Splitgate is literally being destroyed, the first game is getting peer-to-peer hosting.
Hydration recommended.
Because the devs there are such big believers in the Stop Killing Games movement. They're going to try to leave the game in a playable state. But yeah, I do worry about this idea, you know, even for a game like Where Winds Meet, which is probably going to be a huge deal both in America and across the world, but also I feel like it's probably going to be a big China kind of game. And they also said that they don't have English voice acting yet, as far as we know, but it, you know, it could just be subtitles. Biggest disappointment was Pragmata. Yeah. I am somewhere in between where you're at. I just need to watch more, but I came away liking it more than I initially did. But at the same time, I do see where you're coming from, and I agree with your you know, sort of the samey atmosphere type thing, and just the idea that it doesn't really distinguish itself too much from any other you know, game where you're just in some AIM space station shooting up bad guys, you know.
Well done.
Yeah, I was like, let's go back into AIM facilities for like 80 hours for a fun little campaign in Pragmata. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem a little confusing. Like, cinematically, they were marketing it like Death Stranding. If you look at some of the earliest, like, reveal trailers, it's like, it's trying to be weird, it's trying to be unusual. You know, it showed, like, a spaceman walking in Times Square with a little girl, and then all of a sudden you're on the moon, you know, blasting stuff. And it's like, what is this game? And then I saw more of it now, and I was like, okay, I like the idea of, like, hacking to weaken the enemy, and then you go into shooty-shooty. But, like, it all depends how it plays. And then beyond that, it's like, are we just running into perfect white-walled rooms over and over? Or is it going to change? And is there going to be more to the game than that? And maybe that's just all they're showing now. I don't know. It's in a bit of a pickle there, I would say. Bring that with me. I was waiting for Hulk to smash through a roof. Dude, nobody knows the trauma of, like, being in... Like, and we willingly put that trauma on ourselves, because, like, it was a good Avengers game. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, we did put ourselves willingly into just room after room of beating up robots. I think we're good to go. You put on the Avengers playlist to fall asleep. Dude, the story was so incredible. And I was giddy as hell playing the Avengers Day opening. Was that the last time I was, like, truly happy? Oh, man. might need to lay down with a therapist on that one. Go in the chaise lounge and be like, listen, was Avengers Day, was that, like, the last time I was, like, really pulled in? Like, it's like, I had that when I played Suicide Squad for, like, the first 30 minutes or however long, couple hours before it wore off. But, like, with Avengers, I was like, this is it. Like, this is as excited as I get about a game and how much I enjoy whatever's happening. Damn. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, the main story was so good. And I mean, that opening bridge level, I know people were mad that it was like, oh, it feels like a tutorial on rails, you know, you're switching between characters. I'm like, no, they're teaching you how to play as each Avenger. Like, they're establishing the game for you. Like, why are you mad about that? That's such a weird thing for people to be like, oh, I hate tutorials. You're like, well, how are you going to be good at the game? Oh my god. Yeah, could you put in some metal walls? And I need yellow paint to know where to go. I can't even find the door to leave your office. Could you maybe paint the door yellow? I don't know. This therapist's office is so woke. Oh my god. Not the woke. Not the woke. Ah! Yeah, actually having that rocket box was pretty... It didn't lock on, but I was able to free aim it. I have anything for Meganemesis? It might all be on the truck. So do I need to roll? Let's go via zipline. All right, we're gonna go fix up the last of the monorails if we can.
Heat levels tolerably atmospheric.
Being a new young hero reassembling an old estranged team would be a fun X-Men game idea. Yeah. Like you could pick like one of the younger or newer people to the X-Men and just let them be the... Cause it's kind of crazy, but like Kamala Khan was kind of the perfect person to serve as the glue to like try to reunite the Avengers. Like, it was a brilliant way of telling the story. You were trying to get the band back together. I don't know. I don't know if we could ever get a game like Avengers again. Because no one's going to let it happen, even if it were to turn out good. I think they're just going to smash the idea before it can come to fruition. You know, people will be like, oh, it's another live service game. Oh, they're trying to do what Avengers already did. So even if we did really have that dream X-Men game of like, play as whatever X-Men you want and team up with, you know, 4 buddies or 3 buddies or whatever. I was like, because this game failed in the way it did, no one's ever going to allow it to happen again. It sucks, right? If it were to succeed, there'd be a high bar to clear, but we have to remember, dude, they were out on Avengers, like, before we even saw gameplay. People were mad about the way the characters' faces looked. They were mad that Robert Downey Jr. wasn't Iron Man. Like, I mean, every reason you could think of, and some that you couldn't think of. Like, they were so freaking mad about the tiniest and dumbest things. Oh, I'd love it if it was just a single-player game. It's like, okay, well, you can play the campaign, and still, there's a great $60 value for that. And, you know, some people were like, oh, I want more content. And it's like, okay, we'll just wait for them to make more content. But, I mean, if you want them to make more content, they kind of have to make money. So they have to sell copies of the game. The microtransactions, as shitty as they are, you know, they needed to make money in order to fund the next expansion. And I said from the start, not charging for expansions was unfortunately a boneheaded idea. I knew that was going to sink them right away. I was like, no, you gotta be like Destiny. You do need to charge for expansions. You need to make money. Like, I know it's cool when you can tell everybody, hey, every expansion, all characters are free. Just buy our game. $60 is a low bar of entry for a game that you're gonna keep around for, let's just say, 10 years. How are you gonna make more money? Right, Gotham Knights, Teen Titans, X-Men. Yeah, no one's gonna let us do that on the WB side either. And that sucks too, right? And just a lot of boneheaded decisions. It was cool, I'm sure, on the showroom floor, you know, saying, "Hey, we're not gonna charge for DLC. Look at us, applaud us." Like, yeah, that was probably really cool for a few minutes. But then when you were like, "How are we gonna pay our studio? How do we keep the lights on? How do we make these games defy expectations?" It's rough. Oh. That's how repairing works. Yeah, people complain about everything not made specifically for them. That was a major concern that we probably talked about the entire life cycle of Avengers. And I'm pretty sure most of my playthrough of Gotham Knights was me just defending the game. And, like, I wasn't even defending it because, like, oh my god, it's my favorite. I was just like, I just want to play the fucking game without being, like, attacked. Fuck. Like, fuck. Shack Studios. Titan Knights Men Assemble. Oh my god. We just make it a big epic DC Marvel crossover. Just like, oh, we'll just make the best game ever. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I was looking at Gotham Knights. I have it installed. I was like, damn. Could I just... No. I was like, could I just log in, just hit the streets for a little bit? Nah, I'd have to sanction a whole playthrough. We couldn't just dabble in for one night. You can't hit the streets of Gotham like that and not do it every night for a couple months. Gotham, NYC, San Francisco, outer space. Oh my god. And that was the other thing. People were mad that it wasn't like one massive open world. But I just kept saying, I was like, it's the Avengers. They're a global group. You want them to travel the world. You want them to go into outer space and battle threats. Like, an Avengers game solely in New York is kind of going to be boring. Like, we already have Spider-Man in New York. Like, the Avengers are a global team. They battle threats everywhere. Just like Justice League. I mean, literally, the Justice League's, like, base is in outer space. It's a satellite. What are we doing here? Like, they were mad that they wanted it to be, like, one open world game. And I was like, no, you're getting a bunch of, like, rather pretty large hub worlds. Now, granted, do they get a little samey after a while? You know, you go into one eastern Pacific Northwest forest or whatever, or one eastern seaboard, you know, big city. It's like, okay, you know, you do it so many times, you're like, yeah, I know this map. But, you know, more or less, they had a lot of things where they could keep it fresh and put the objectives and the bases and the enemies in different locations to freshen things up a bit. You know, it wasn't perfect, but I mean, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. And I just don't get it. Yeah, except Batman, right? Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like, there's no buildings. How am I gonna swing? I gotta get on a plane? Yeah. I think the issue was just like aim facilities over and over. Yep. Because I was like, okay, when is the story gonna branch out and we're gonna fight something other than aim? Like, what about the dudes in the storyline? Like the rebellion that was against like mutants and super-powered individuals. Like they were super cool. And they literally like never utilized them outside of the main story. I was like, that would be incredible. I was thinking AIM would hang around for like a season, maybe a DLC or something. But like, no, they were just like, let's ride that AIM all the way, you know? And I understand it's hard to create new enemies, new factions, new animations, new sound effects. Like, you to create a new enemy faction, even if we look at how Destiny does it, it's not easy. They've only ever, you know, created a new faction maybe twice since launch. They had like 2 new enemy, 3, maybe 3 new factions. So I get it's hard, but like it should have happened at some point. And then, yeah, and getting like some human enemies and you know, what they did with Wakanda was kind of cool. You had like Claw's version of enemies that we would go after. And some of that was cool. Yeah, you would think Destiny would have expanded more, but yeah, I mean, the initial 3, and then I think they added maybe 2 or 3 more since. I might... The Taken, the Scorn, feel like... And then, yeah, the Darkness type enemies. Yeah, and Wakanda was like a really good expansion. I was like, how can we get to the point where instead of getting Kate Bishop expansions, maybe we're getting a Wakanda drop once, maybe twice a year. Give us something like that. A new raid, new location, new enemies, new character, that kind of thing. And charge us money for it. Secure the bag. If people love the game, they're gonna pay to play it. And it's not like they're charging a monthly fee or that they're nickeling and diming us, you know? But like, yeah, I mean, Kate was cool. I thought that was a cool way to drop characters. But like, for some, you want a bigger storyline, a bigger expansion, a whole new world. But, you know, for Kate and Clint, it kind of worked really well. But yeah, after a while, every new character or story drop was getting smaller and smaller, with less cutscenes, less voice acting, and you could tell the budget was eroding.
Done.
It hurts.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Oh boy. Defeat the large BTs. We already did that. We just did that. I'm trying to think of, could we even do this right now? I think we save that for later. Oh yeah, on the helicarrier? Yeah, just like all those rooms that were gonna be for additional, you know, cast members of the Avengers. It hurts, man. It hurts. Could have been so much more of that game. So much promise. But I mean, people were so excited to dogpile the hell out of that game. Every article the press came out with was, they couldn't say not one thing nice. Even when the best expansion came out, they had to sideswipe you with, oh, even though it's really cool that they added Black Panther and added all these really cool stuff, remember when we gave this game a 5? Like, you know, like they just have to like gut punch Avengers, and I'm like, fuck you. Like, why are we like this? I just feel like, yeah, the press at every turn was just like, how can we suck it to these people like we have a personal grudge against them? Like, goodness sake, man. Yeah, so it looks like all the roads are good. But we need to get over here. There are some issues there. And there, but we'll get to that later. So we need to think, where do we go? Yeah, we do have this one here. Let's do that. What was that? A. Oh, it starts renaming. Okay, whatever. Can only go to F, not to G. Yep, Gotham Knights Avengers Forspoken. It was insane. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of it was, you know, people were mad about characters, whether they were men or women or what the race was, or, you know, people weren't even considering that they got one of the best. They literally got the cast of Critical Role to play some of these heroes. I would bring that up and they'd be like, oh, I didn't know that. That sounds really cool. You don't know how many people I talked to and said, you love Marvel's Spider-Man. If you love that, I think that's enough reason alone to at least run the Avengers campaign. Because it's up there. That campaign really is up there. I would hold it. I would hold it up there with Spider-Man. Spider-Man's really good, and it's hard to find another game to compare it with or what have you. But like, I could definitely justify the argument of like, if you like that, you like this. And then for Gotham Knights, I think people were going in with the wrong mentality. You know, they wanted Arkham Knight 2. And as soon as I saw the combat was not Arkham, I was like, guys, I'm trying to warn you ahead of time here. This is not the same game. This is not made by the same developer. This isn't even WB trying to do an Arkham Origins. They are very clearly, they want to do their own thing, and they want to create a new type of gameplay to play Batman games. Now, you're either going to love it or hate it, and that's fair, but, you know, you need to know that you're going to be really disappointed if you're hyping yourself up for this to be an Arkham Knight sequel, and, you know, technically, Suicide Squad is the Arkham Knight sequel. Yeah, and the team just kept saying, they were like, this is not an Arkham Knight game. It doesn't play like Arkham Knight. It doesn't look like Arkham Knight. we're not even the team that made Arkham Knight. So it's not even a spiritual successor. It's not telling more of the story. It's not, you know, people got confused because Batman dies in Gotham Knights, and so they thought, oh, it's picking up the off the Arkham Knight ending where Batman dies. It's like, no. So, anyway, there we are. Yeah, Cyberpunk, even as horrible as that launch was, and the fact it was removed from the PlayStation Store and refunded, yeah, Mind's Eye, Anthem. I was there for Anthem. I was loving Anthem, defending it left and right. Great game. But, you know, bad decisions made by developers that didn't want to listen to the gamers. Fair enough. Lessons learned, I guess. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. Kind of want to go back and play some of that.
Wasn't expecting.
At some point.
There's
Order complete. Well done.
Oh, they're trying to hand me stuff. Where'd they go? What happened to them? Just wanted to look at some... Never seen that happen before. Oh, there they are. Okay. Maybe they were just leaving. Okay. I was like, did I despawn the... ladder or ceramics?
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thank you, Tommy.
So, I mean, it would have made sense to make Gotham Knights the Arkham Knight successor, story-wise, but it just didn't need to. And we could argue as to whether Suicide Squad could have just been its own self-contained adventure, whether or not it needed to link up to the DC universe or the Arkham universe. Gotham Knights, you just invite people. I think you just invite someone to join your session. Because I was able to play, I played a few missions with friends. And it was kind of fun, but like Red Hood is so OP. I feel like he was doing all the dirty work, and I was just there, barely hanging on as Batgirl or Nightwing, whichever. I was switching back and forth between those two. But yeah, we can definitely do that sometime. That would be cool. Yeah, we just gotta see what's going on. I know we got Gears of War tomorrow night with TX, 9 p.m. We're gonna do the Gears of War campaign. With Metal Gear Solid, that's Thursday, I think. There's nothing. That's up ramp. I think somebody came through here and fixed all the roads. Yeah, we just gotta kind of figure out what to run. Yeah, I think once you invited someone, you were just able to play. Like, we could run story together, and we were also able to just like go out every night and just patrol Gotham as well, which I thought was super cool. I want to see if we can wrap up maybe Wu Chang this week, a couple other games. Maybe we could open up like a superhero rotation one day a week to play something. Because we used to do Avengers on Thursdays. Would would be a very natural fit to do something similar again. I don't know. Yeah, that's what was so cool, and I think my biggest complaint with Gotham Knights, other than certain mechanics and story, was the optimization. I was just like, damn, it hurts to see the game not running the way I felt like it should. We need to stop. Yeah, I guess we need to run in there real quick. Oh, I left it on the parking. What do you call it? A parking barrier. What's up, Marvel? No, Marvel's Avengers is still there, man. I mean, even though the devs aren't supporting it anymore, they haven't killed the servers. Now, I do think they need to implement some sort of offline mode, but I don't know that they care or that they're gonna do that. Yeah, I think the big thing was 60 FPS. That was what we were all complaining about. But I mean, I guess if it holds a solid 30 and it doesn't look bad, I mean, maybe it's fine. But on PC, I could get 60, but it would run horribly because it was a CPU-heavy game. Yeah, and we used to do raids in Wakanda every week.
Order completed. Well done.
I just had some scheduling changes. Things had to mix up a little bit, and we kind of quit playing it. Yeah, Gotham Knights is dope, man. The raids. Okay, okay. Maybe we can get the team together. I know V4 would be over the moon. I know Sim and Cress used to play with us, but we only need 4. That's the only problem. We can't play with 5. It could work. 'Cause it really is worth experiencing, and I still kind of miss that feeling.
Remember to relax safe measures to withstand the heat.
I need to... I feel like we should do the zip line instead of drive. Right? Reassemble. Enough. Never got above solo cap levels? Okay. Yeah, I thought about that a lot. I was like, why isn't there a way to solo the raid? Like, you could retune the raid. And that could be a way to keep the game accessible post, you know, if it ever goes offline.
Thank you, Sam. Please take measures to withstand.
Why did I get in the car again? I was gonna leave it down there. Like, you could retune that stuff. I think the biggest hurdles are the fact that there are parts where like all 4 players have to push buttons, and so therefore it requires 4 players because one person can't push all 4 buttons at the same time. It was a weird way of like gating that. Yeah. Bucky's personal mission arc because of a raid and higher level requirement. Oh man. Oh man, not you saying the magic words. That's the recruiting call right there. That's it right there. That's how we get the squad, dude. That's all we needed was like a reason. Oh no, not a reason, not a quest. They're like, yo man, this guy's gotta finish the quest. Get together. And then we gotta do like the harder version of the raid, the elite raid or whatever it's called. Addict located. Yeesh. Super accurate. Cool heat. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. Yo, Dutch, appreciate the subscription. Hope you're enjoying content on the channel. We're running some Death Stranding tonight, but it looks like we're running out of resources. We're in trouble. Oh no. Because each one of these to repair this one and this one, those are gonna take 1,000 each. Damn it. Hell yeah. Should we go? I don't want to go fight the birds. We need way more Chiral crystals than that. %, 38. Maybe this box here. Yeah, this box. Well, doesn't really have the resources we're looking for. What if we shoot the jellyfish? Let's go shoot some jellyfish. I don't think losing crystals to gain crystals is gonna help us. Maybe this will be enough to get us where we need to be. Grab it.
Oh shit. I'm gonna get dragged under if I don't do something.
Whew. Did we get all of them? Where are we missing? Oh. There we go. Area clear. Let's see. A and B. And then this is resins. Hey, we got some boys hiking there. Alright, let me grab some water while we ride the zip line here. Everybody, hydrate. And then we're gonna have to ride it all the way back to our vehicle. And really all we'll have to do from there is rebuild some road and monorail right there. Oh, in there. Damn it. In there. Fuck. In there. 900 chiral crystals to repair each segment. And especially because each segment was damaged under 50%. Somebody left some resources here. We'll go to F2. Grab the car. Get on. Oh, I can't look at the map. Alright, we'll plan where we're going next. Birds. Yeah, no boats. But yeah, we're literally on Australia, so I mean, we do have an ocean like all around. There technically are boats in the world, but not ones that we get to drive. They're usually like massive freighters. And one of the other things I wanted was to be able to drive the 18-wheelers from that you see in the first game, but you never actually get to drive them. I would actually love for them to let us cruise in one of those. Do like a big haul of cargo across the entire country. That'd be sick. Right? I would love it. I think I saw an article today saying that Kojima wants someone else to make Death Stranding 3, and I think that means, like, not that he wants to mentor someone at his studio to take over. I'm not sure what he wants to do with respect to that. It's confusing. As he mentioned, he didn't want to, like, name a successor, and he also didn't want his studio to keep making games like him, like the way he would. Like, they need to have, like, their own philosophy going forward, I guess. But, like, yeah, I would think him, like, training someone to take over, or a group of people, or just mentoring developers in general, just to learn how he's been able to make such incredible games his entire life. Like, that knowledge is lost on a lot of people. There's a lot of studios that don't know how to do what he does. He puts out games that are not buggy or broken, and he puts out games that define a generation and graphically are usually at the top of the line. So, I don't know. So we'll see what they do, but there are opportunities. I don't know, we'll see what he cooks up. And, you know, I wouldn't expect anything he says to be permanent, you know? He might be thinking that now, but he might change his mind down the road. But I think he's probably just very focused on whatever projects are ahead. He's focused on that. So he's not immediately wanting to make a sequel to this game. I guess I'll have to do it. What do we want in part 3? Start polling now. Yeah, that's for real. Literally, people will beat like a game the day of, and then they'll be like, why is there no DLC yet? Went through this with Destiny. All the time. People just always be finishing the new content, the new expansion, the new raid. Day one. And they'd be like, yeah, I played through 20 hours of gameplay in a day or two. Where's the rest of it? What's next? Like, no, we make a game and then you wait 3 to 8 years and then we give you a sequel. But with live service, it's a little different. But, you know, even so, there are ways that those things are done, and you know, nothing is instantaneous. People not being able to pace themselves is sad and hilarious at the same time. Yeah, I imagine it's probably incredibly annoying to see something you've worked on 6 to 8 years, you put it out there, and then, you know, someone a day later is like, okay, I finished it, it was alright, what's next? Like, what do you mean? I slaved away for years to create this. You can't just... It's not a pizza. This is not a pizza, man. You're not meant to eat this in one sitting. Right? Someone reads a book and they're like, okay, when's the next one? Well, a few weeks or a month or so, you know? Like, because you read through 30 issues in a night, you know, doesn't mean we need to have the next one ready just for you, you know? Like, it ain't easy, man. Go ahead and do it. Calm down, Gerald. Takes a minute to make a comic book, Chief. Oh man. I do need to share my haul from Saturday. I didn't even think about that. I guess we gotta take a look. We'll, maybe I can make a video tomorrow. We gotta get set up for Gears of War tomorrow night. Gotta make a thumbnail for that. Get prepped for Metal Gear Solid Delta. Yeah, man, it was good. I didn't do a whole lot other than, you know, the movies and the comic book store. Normally I go to a couple places and run errands. No, it's just nice to kind of focus on those things solely, get those things done, and then relax. Just have a good time. Yeah, I think it was nice. Good to hit the comic book store and look around a little bit, take a take a closer look at some things and grab some things I was interested in, things I've been waiting on. Because I was like, man, it would be nice to go visit all the retro video game stores and say hi to all my people there, but at the same time I was like, maybe we just need to, maybe we just need to not break the bank today. That upgrade. We don't need to repair because I upgraded. Okay. IRL skill points for later, yeah. Yeah, I want to figure out what I can do in respect to that. I would like to see if I could do some sort of collaboration both with the folks that run the comic book store and then also maybe some of the people that are running some of those retro game stores. I just haven't figured it out yet. I know I could do like an interview for the podcast or whatever, but I've also seen a lot of local creators kind of do that already. I was like, maybe it'd be, and that would be cool. I would still do that. I think that would be really cool. But I'm like, okay, at least for like a retro game store, I see where my channel aligns with that. But with like the comic book store, I don't really like review toys or, you know, narrate comic books or review certain issues. I just can't keep up with everything. So I haven't been able to figure out what I would like to do with comic books or how I could best help them as a business, you know? Like how could I, because, you know, there's got to be something for them in it, you know? It's got to be, they got to be able to gain something, you know, some sort of advertisement or some sort of like, hey, I shop here, you know, you should too, or hey, give them a call and they'll ship, you know, whatever you need your way, you know, whatever it may be. So, yeah, exactly, like online stuff. So I mean, that is kind of a way that I could support them, is by sharing, you know, their links and their phone number and all that, whatever. So maybe that's kind of an easy one. But I was just like, what sucks is that we have a lot of comic fans here, and we talk about comics, and we talk about the movies all the time, which is beneficial to a comic book store. But I still feel like I don't have the corner on that audience the way someone whose YouTube channel is solely about comic books or solely about collecting action figures or whatever. Oh yeah. Yeah, freaking Guy Gardner from Superman was incredible, yeah. We definitely love it. I passed, oh, it was the monorail, okay. Yeah, man, I freaking love Nathan Fillion. He's incredible. So this one I could only donate Cairo crystals, resins, or special alloys. Can't fix that yet. Yeah, freaking legend. I'm getting a lot of likes on one of my TikToks that has Nathan Fillion as, and he's Buck in Halo. In Halo 5 specifically. Even though he is in ODST as well. And everybody's just eating it up. They're loving it. Getting a lot of likes, a lot of comments. It's super cool. Peacemaker. I gotta check that out too. I'm getting near the end of season 2 of Hannibal, but then I gotta start watching season 3 of Hannibal, which I think is the final season. And then maybe I'll check out some Peacemaker after that. He's the actor version of Troy Baker. Yeah. But yet, I still feel like, you know, we see him a lot on TV. But I mean, he got screwed on Firefly. And he was great as Castle. You know, he was great as, you know, he's great now as Officer Nolan. Which, granted, I haven't even really dedicated myself to watching The Rookie, but it's probably just not my kind of show, but, like, I would watch it for him. But, like, I do want to see him, because he had a short for Uncharted 4 where he was, like, playing Nathan Drake, and I was like, that could be it right there. The best use of him would have been amazing, especially if they did it when he was maybe a little younger. I still wanted him to get like a big movie break, and maybe this is it with Guy Gardner. But there was a part of me that kind of wanted him as Hal Jordan. Yeah, it's just so weird. I mean, granted, he might have been a little older than what they were looking for, because, I mean, initially they were going for Mark Wahlberg, which I'm not sure the age difference between Wahlberg and Nathan. I don't know. I imagine Wahlberg might be older. I don't know. Yeah, you know, the Tom Holland one is interesting. I don't like Tom Holland, so you already know where I stand. But, like, I watched it anyway because I was like, alright, I'm an Uncharted fan. Like, I have to watch it to talk about it. It's just a mishmash of all the games in one movie. And for some people that could be a good thing, but it negates the necessity for sequels, because it was really just a big homage. They were just like, oh, can we just cram every event that's happened in all the games so that we can make the gamers, you know, excited and want to spend money on tickets? Like, that's kind of the approach. They're the same age, damn. That kind of tracks, though. Makes sense. Yeah, so, and they made Mark Wahlberg be Sully, and I was like, Sully feels like an older role. Feels like an older man should have been on that. Like, Mark, or Fillion, I prefer Fillion, could have been Nate. I think casting Tom Holland was too young. I don't care how old Tom Holland is, I really don't care. Because people always say, they'll be like, what do you mean? He's 37. I'll be like, yeah, but he looks like he's 12. Okay? Like, we're, you know. And some people said, oh, it's going to be an origin story, so it's okay. He'll grow into the role, whatever. Jeff Bridges. Fuck, dude. Could you imagine Jeff Bridges as Sully? Yeah, Mark Wahlberg was Sully, dude. Hey, you know what, Tom? I get up every morning. I go to the gym 5 a.m. do push-ups. Yeah. Fucking hell yeah. I think Mark is good for specific things. I enjoyed him in Four Brothers. I think that was a really good, like, serious drama kind of role. And the, you know, it was funny seeing, like, the silly side of him and Ted. And it was cool. What was the other show I was thinking of? What was I thinking of? Four Brothers. What was the other one? I mean, Max Payne. Max Payne's a tough one. I think that was just a mismatch of a lot of things. Well, we did repair everything. So now we can finally end the No, I'm just kidding. Maki Mock and Nate. Oh my god. What was the other thing he was in? Two Guns with Denzel was good too. That was a good action movie. Am I going to look up? I don't know. I guess the point stands is that, oh, The Departed. The Departed was good. Shooter was good too, when he was a sniper. I've been crazy about all his comedies. I think Ted was alright, but like, and Ted 2 was okay. But yeah, I didn't vibe with the other guys, with Will Ferrell, I don't know. The Fighter, I think that was with Christian Bale. Perfect Storm was good. I don't know. Max Payne back in 2008. Oof. I don't think it was his fault, though. I think it was the writing. The writing and the way they did video game movies was just not up to par. I forgot Chris O'Donnell was in Max Payne. Fuck. No way, dude. That's so crazy. He's gonna be in the new 911 Nashville show. Born in 1970. Oh my god, he's gonna be so old. Or maybe he is old, I don't know. He's 55? Wow. Yeah, video game movies are all over the place. I don't think I ever saw the Transformers with Wahlberg. Yeah. I think I quit watching when they, you know, no Shia, no Megan Fox. I was like, eh. Oh, and actually, oh man, even more so than them. Josh Duhamel. Legend. I feel like he stole everything. Major William Lennox. Yeah, dude, some military propaganda, dude. Him sliding around shooting grenade launchers. Are you kidding me?
Hydration recommended.
Oh, he killed Dawn. Ugh.
Thank you, Sam.
I need to watch it though. I've heard bad things, but I don't know. Fuck, that's It's rough, man. How do they mess it up, man? How do they do it? Nope. What was I doing? I don't even know what I was doing there. So stupid. Until Dawn was very good. I enjoyed it and found it cool. Yeah, so maybe you went into it with you know, just like, hey, let's just hope it's a good thing, even if it didn't follow the game storyline. I think they could have rocked it if they went with the cast of the game, but did it shortly, like started recording the movie shortly after it came out. So you get everyone while they're the right age, at the right time. Bam. But when you wait, like, what has it been, like 5-10 years since Until Dawn? Like, I feel like it's been a while. Because that was a PS4 launch title. Yeah, that was 2015. 10 fucking years? Yeah, I mean, you can't, you know, you can't get the original cast to come back and be teenagers. You know, you missed it. Nothing like the game, but it was fine. And look out for Easter eggs. Oh, that's cool. At least that's cool. Maybe. Well, if there's still like a decent horror movie in there, maybe that's okay, but I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can do a story mission. Already won. Yeah, like, yeah, maybe just make a new horror film instead of using the Until Dawn moniker. I think they use it the same reason Assassin's Creed continues to put its name on games, even if it's not related to the Creed. Like, it's money. They're just like, yep, we can make a ton of money if we just say it's Assassin's Creed, even though it's a Viking God Simulator, or whatever we're chasing. Well, it's good the snow melted here. Guess when Rainy left. They're like, yep, for branding. The AC movie? That one was good. I actually really enjoyed it. I think you just have to go into it knowing that it's not going to tell the Ezio story, and that was obvious from the trailers. Like, it was obvious it was going to be its own standalone thing. But people wanted an Ezio movie, I guess. Yeah, I think, and was it like Netflix or somebody? I don't know, someone's doing an Assassin's Creed show. Yeah, it's Netflix. Multiple timelines in different historical periods. In development for 5 years. Okay. Could be good. Guess we'll see. Too much. Yeah, Netflix has both a positive and a negative track record, so I'm like, it could be done. But it could also turn out to be like one of their little Ryan Reynolds, The Rock, and Gal Gadot starring in this B-movie spy thriller that you've already seen 10 times before. Like, okay. So there are times where I'm like, no. But then again, I haven't checked out the Lara Croft anime they did on Netflix. Or maybe it's not like anime, it's more, you know, cartoon, or not even a cartoon. Whatever, adult animation, whatever you want to call it. There's that. Yeah, animation. I need to check that one out. I know they're working on a Splinter Cell one, but it's like, it's not Michael Ironside as Sam Fisher. It's freaking, Sabretooth. Oh my god, I can never think of his name. Sabretooth. I had just thought of his name earlier. Yeah, Liev Schreiber. Yep. Which, I mean, he does kind of have that growly, grizzly voice. Maybe he could do it. Maybe. But I mean, we have to think, like, Netflix brought us Daredevil, brought us House of Cards, like, there was a point where they used to put out bangers. Assassin's Creed Aquarium. You're a zoologist in this cozy management system kit, all while wearing a familiar logo and getting glowy DLC outfits. Don't tempt them. Ubisoft would do that. They'll be like, watch as we've repackaged some bullshit that we've already made and sell it back to you for a profit. Oof. Yeah, not you wearing like an Assassin's Creed hoodie while you walk around an aquarium with a clipboard. Bringing in fish DNA to breed different types of fish, like Jurassic World Evolution. And then Vikings show up for no apparent reason. Oh. Yeah, don't get them started on creating a bunch of emails for us to read. Yeah, we also get to be the IT guy at the aquarium. And that's the most exciting thing. Is walking around with an iPad and restarting the router at the office, you know?
Just how many jobs have you handled? Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Ugh. Don't tempt them. They'll do it. They will do it.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Yeah, I think 4 had you walking around with the iPad as like the IT guy, and you had to like sneak in the server room, and it was all like in first person. That was during the phase where they wanted you to be the main character instead of Desmond or someone else. They were just like, yeah, why don't you be the main character? How about that, you dum-dum? Fisherman. You see this order, right? Yeah, we get to write less when it's you. Oh my god. Yeah, Shadow says email. Yeah, emails. Oof. Alright, I guess we're doing it.
Commencing route creation.
We'll do that. And we'll get off right here.
Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Let's do that. It's a crazy route, but we gotta do it. Retrospectively, I'm surprised this game doesn't have an AC hood or hologram. Yeah. I don't know about Death Stranding doing that kind of crossover. I mean, they did stuff with Half-Life and Portal in the first game and Cyberpunk. Like, those felt appropriate. But yeah, I just feel maybe Ubisoft, it is just not as cool as Kojima. Whereas Cyberpunk and Valve are up there, you know? Yeah, and Horizon Zero Dawn, yeah. That's a good one too. Yeah, I can't really explain why they didn't do Assassin's Creed, but maybe it's because they're a Western developer and Ubisoft is kind of slimy and everybody kind of hates them. I don't know, I'm trying to like figure like what do Japanese game developers think about Ubisoft? You know what I mean? What do they think? But yeah, dystopia works, right? Slimy. trying to think of the most PC way to put it.
Feels good.
Now watch out for kangaroos. Maybe a hood could fit. I don't know. There's other hoods you could wear. Favorite character outside Sam? And I'm gonna try not to name anybody from the first game, like Fragile and Hartman, Deadman, all those characters. I still feel like I'm learning the answer to that question. And if I can't pick any of the good, reliable cast, you know? It's like I do enjoy Hartman. Rainey has a really cool story. I quite enjoy her. But yeah, I think maybe that answer will change when I get to the end of the game. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Already at 50% this one? So dumb. Card opening packs of Pokemon cards or Batman and Superman cards? Do they have Batman Superman cards? Is there something I don't know here, Marvel? I mean, I was buying Pokemon cards for a little while, but then I got upset because I literally bought hundreds of them and only got a handful of, you know, original 150. Platypus or kangaroo for me. Oh my god, I didn't know we could pick animals. Fair enough though. You know what I really enjoyed collecting were the supernatural cards. I don't know if they still make them though. And each one was like a synopsis of an episode. They were super cool. I bought all the ones we had at our GameStop. Like seasons 1 through 3, I think it was. And I even have the box that they come in, the marketing box, with a little standee of Sam and Dean. Pretty neat. I gotta find where I actually put the cards. But yeah, they sold them in little booster packs. for like a couple dollars. The 90s Pokemon cards. Yes. I still have mine. Would be cool if it was real. I'm kind of surprised that DC doesn't have some sort of like trading card game. Or something. I know Marvel has like a... Did they already do it? There's like... like... I know Magic the Gathering did an Assassin's Creed thing and I bought a bunch of their cards. I think... Are they knees deep in the Final Fantasy crossover now, I think? Yeah, it looks like it. So they have Lightning, they have Final Fantasy X, they got Cloud, Sephiroth, oh my god, Tifa. Shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. Yeah, I think the one that's coming soon is Marvel's Spider-Man. So it's not Marvel in general, but it is going to be Spider-Man themed cards. So they got Peter Parker, they got Ultimate Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, Symbiote Spider-Man, Doc Ock. We might have to do it. We might have to do it. It looks like this is happening in October? So did they already just quit the Assassin's Creed stuff? Because I wanted more. But then my local stores just... I didn't see them anymore. And I was like... Assassin's Creed's not... Well, it is popular, but is it that popular? Oh, dude, if I got Clive's card from Final Fantasy 16, I'd lose it. I might need to. We might need to look into this. But yeah, we could dive into some more Magic when they do Spider-Man. DC trading cards? Oh no. No, we shouldn't look at that, should we? I know I had some like older things, but 2025 Superman. Yeah, I mean, I guess, is it more trading cards just for like, you know, collecting and trading, or is it like trading cards as in like, you know, battle and play like a game, you know? But yeah, I'm seeing all sorts of stuff here. Yeah, that's a bit of a... That's fine. We can skip that. We did just... Yep. Superman movie trading cards added to cart already. Didn't want that. Oh yeah, I saw those. More many from the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I think I might have actually seen those then. What? We're... Maybe it'll reconnect. Yeah, we can't have connection problems in the middle of a delivery. Capitalism! It's attacking me! Stop it! What is happening with the offline mode right now? Just let me get this delivery done, then we can reset, whatever. I don't know how we're live streaming if there's an internet problem with the game. I'm just glad it didn't kick me out. AC update. Oh my god. They're like, we heard you wanted it. Here it is. Oh yeah, we do have that delivery too. I don't know if I want to do it. Fisherman. It's just delivery. Yeah. They were like, we heard you wanted an Assassin's Creed update. We love Ubisoft. No one loves Ubisoft as much as I love Ubisoft. Number one Ubisoft fan, that's me. Why is it a BT zone? No. I don't need cargo.
You're mine. What's the way?
All that White House AC room is being built this year.
Hope you're not working late just because of me.
I'm gonna put myself on Mount Rushmore, me and Ezio, Auditore. Never mind. I just learned he's Italian.
Can't go nothing.
I want to be next to the white guys.
This seem useful to you?
Hey, backpack cover level 2.
Because it's yours.
Cover that protects your cargo in your backpack from timefall and prevents it from becoming dislodged due to heavy falls and other such impacts. Cargo will not be protected if the stipulated capacity is exceeded, and the cover will be rendered useless if destroyed. More durable than the level 1 version. This was worth it.
Got enough materials on hand? I'll raise your allocation again, no worries.
Now, you did hear that he wants to be a Mount Rushmore, right?
It's an even sturdier version of the backpack
He
cover
really
I
wants to
before.
leave his mark. Building
Given
a
your long runs, I reckon
ballroom
cargo needs all
over the
extra protection
garden,
it can get. Now, I'm pleased to say
destroying
I'm
everything,
closer than
turning
ever
it
to tracking
into a
down
parking
the
lot.
Lord of the Tar Lake. Based on the observational records, I think I've finally determined what the missing piece was. There's evidence suggesting that another entity was active in the vicinity just before the Lord appeared. I'm not 100%, but I suspect it was probably some type of large BT. It apparently had tentacles emerging from its head and fin-like appendages as well. Personally, though, I've never seen any large
Yikes.
BT specimen even remotely like that. So I'll be focusing my search on identifying just what it was. We've still got plenty of work to do. Keep an eye out for my orders. And drop by when you can.
Yeah, no deliveries yet. Yeah, it's so predictable, right? It's crazy. Like, why is that necessary, man? Like, why is the ego like that? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't tear down the Statue of Liberty. A woman welcoming immigrants, standing for justice. We're getting rid of her. Nobody likes her. She's not a nice lady. Lock her up. What? What are we doing? Like, what are we doing, guys?
I'm in your debt, Sam.
The ego is crazy. Got a plan. She's very mean lady. With a torch, she tried to attack me. She's the only woman that wouldn't let me go inside. They wouldn't let me. I said, I'm the president. I want a tour. I want to go inside. Lady Liberty said no. She's a nasty lady. Oh no. Figured out how to summon the Lord? That's crazy. That is a wild sentence. The thing which appeared before the Lord of the Tar Lake showed up was a big BT. Seems the Lord eats those things, meaning we can use one as bait. Could you come here and accept the order? We're in need of your help. If you don't know where these large BTs can be found, I'll try and figure something out by the time you get here. Oh boy. Nice. Yeah, not tying in Trump's, penchant for raping with Lady Liberty. You didn't think it was possible. Oh ho ho. Right. Oh ho ho ho. Fuck. Picking up cargo. Stop it. That I wasn't on the guest list, but I was on the Epstein list. I told the lady that. She didn't care. Oh my god. Okay, let's back it up. Alright. Man. Let's see. Hang on. Gotta go back. Political cartoons. YouTube channel Dark Brandon. Oh my god. Maybe I need to consider it. Another use for the politics channel. Comedic use. We will just put everything there for now. Yeah. Animated politics. Yeah, kind of like a modern day political cartoon. Work, I see the vision. Load the vehicle on. Oh damn, we forgot the chemicals. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll leave it here. Right, man, the plate is full. I quite literally can't figure out how to do all the things I like to do and all the things I wish I was doing. I can't figure it out. Maybe it's better scheduling. I don't know. I was like, I want to play this. I want to finish Wu Chang. I want to start Gears of War. I want to start Metal Gear Solid Delta. Play the Superman game on the schedule. Get back to Black Myth Wukong. Eventually finish that. Go to Stellar Blade. Finish that. Go to Demon Souls. Finish that. Start some sort of Dark Souls playthrough with Andrew of the trilogy. Also, we gotta keep doing Monster Hunter World on Fridays. So we kind of finished that, you know? I'm replaying Death Stranding 1. No, we did that already. That's done. We wrapped that up earlier this year. I already have multiple playthroughs of the first Death Stranding. We're good. We're good. I feel like this game, this game could take us the rest of the year. I would not be surprised if I was like still trucking, trying to get some stupid delivery done in November. And I'm not even going to be mad about it. I'd just be like, damn, it's a really good game. It's also taking a lot of my time, but not in a bad way. It's something I can chip away at for a long time. Yeah. Money's worth, right?
Don't go pushing yourself too hard.
Okay, this is just go defeat the BTs.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Ooh, it's the shiny chiral gold cover. I love it. There we go. Oh, I guess. Do we have enough for a rocket launcher? Okay, one is enough. Take one work. Here we go. Alright, this might be the last mission for tonight. I think we need to rest and come back strong, get on a little earlier tomorrow. I want to see if I can do some Wu Chang, if I can do an afternoon stream, if I get all my work done and a bunch of other stuff I gotta knock out. If I can get into that, we could do some Wu Chang in the afternoon, Gears of War, tomorrow night at 9. Maybe that'll work. There it is. Or no, it's not. Okay, it's just BT area. Not the end of the world. Yet. Don't they know? Can't say it. Yeah, I quite literally went to sleep at a good time yesterday, and I still stayed up super late. I don't know why. It was started drifting asleep, woke up, still stayed up half the night. Good job, Aaron. Why? You were so drowsy all night, fighting to sleep. And then when you actually slept, you just woke up and went nah, whatever. 2 hours is enough, right? 4 hours is enough. 8 hours is just a recommendation. Rain won't stop. Yeah, and it doesn't help. There's all these distractions. Things to watch, things to do, stuff to play, work to do. I'm definitely on the edge of my seat right now. What a nice, relaxing delivery that we're all just gonna relax. There it is. Done. Oh, we did it. What are we missing here? Nope, I still have... So do we have to go back? Yeah, I think... Yeah, I think you have to report back to her. There's some more weapons I can borrow. Grenade. Yes. Chang it up tomorrow. I don't know if we can wrap it up. It might be more than one stream. Very real possibility. Is that the vehicle I left, I think? Still hanging in there. A little bit. See, that's a tar lake, I think. Ugh. Sink into it. summon a vehicle? That would be a good idea, but you can't. No. It would make sense because some of these vehicles have like self-driving features, but no, we can't. We can't summon it like a horse in Red Dead or something. And whistle and have your. That would be cool though. No, they hit you with the enjoy your walk. You decide to leave a vehicle somewhere on the map, you gotta walk over and find it. For better or worse. Alright. Yeah, we gotta have a little bit of suffering. Up. A hard time. All this like mud. Oh, the boys are here. What's up, guys? Taking a nap, aren't they?
Thanks for coming in this dismal weather. I'll review the status of orders right away. I'm stunned, really. Who would have thought anyone could fight like that?
It's me.
Now, this is something I didn't think I'd ever get back. Guess I was too quick to give up hope.
4 stars.
I am so grateful for your help. The strides I've made in my research wouldn't have been possible without you. I've increased your materials allocation again.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, level 40 combat. A premier porter. Achieve a porter grade of 40 or higher in all categories. I just haven't done enough combat.
I have something I'd like to give you.
Be
I hope
fair.
it's to your liking.
The fuck? What is that? It's another hat. Chiral spider hat. No thanks. A chiral arachnid that can be worn as a hat. When equipped, it has a calming effect on nearby chiral creatures. If Sam's stamina drops below a certain level, the hat will also draw blood in order to replenish it.
This is another living hat of mine. Put it on to make nearby
Right.
chiral creatures less likely to give you any trouble as you pass. Oh, and also, it can help you recover stamina more quickly. But in exchange, it feeds on your blood a little bit. It's one of my favorites. So take
It's
good
my
care of it.
favorite.
Till
It
next time.
feeds on your blood a little bit. Just a little bit. Yikes. Yikes forever. Yeah, not the hat sound effect, right? Yikes forever. That's such a good game. I watched someone play it, so that line has stuck with me. Game was crazy. I don't know if she still streams. Let me check. Maybe yes, maybe no. Let me mute just in case. 13K followers. No stream in 2 years. Damn. She a Twitch partner though. 10 out of 10. Katie plays stuff. Nice. 10 out of 10. Great game. I wouldn't mind actually playing it. I just don't have time. But I enjoyed watching it, and it's such a good laugh. Really good. Good one-liners. Wild moments. I haven't played the Cat Lady. I know one of the big ones that's being promoted again now is A Night in the Woods. I played that one. About all the different animals. It's a fun little, like, narrative spooky game. A little spooky, not too spooky. We got a playthrough of it on the channel a while back. Yeah, okay. Cat Lady. Check it out. Put it on the wish list. Yeah, I think it's called... Yeah, Night in the Woods. And you play as like a cat from a cat family, and there's all these other animals that you talk to as you walk around town, get in trouble, do all sorts of shenanigans. Good dialogue. Oh, okay. Cat Lady. Oh boy. Yikes. Cat animals sold. Oh no. No, not again. What is that? I was not prepared to fight another thing. Yeah, throw in your new hat. No, it only works on like the little ones, I think. I don't think it's gonna work on the big ones like this. Oh, dude, it's over. Done. How many times I gotta cleanse this area, man? First we did the shore over there like twice, and now we're over here. I went from having no chiral crystals, now we're back at 3,000. Yeah. Almost 4,000, we're getting there. Goodness.
Don't be a stranger, okay?
There we are, there's the fisherman. One of these is mine. Yeah, that's my fall shelter.
Stay safe out there.
We're gonna figure out the fisherman's thing probably next time.
The man I've been
See what he
waiting
wants.
for. Did you see my post on the SSS? I think I've finally found a surefire way to lure out the Lord of the Tar Lake. The
Yikes.
end of my long crusade is in sight. Won't be able to step away till it's done. So if you come knocking, I might not be in a position to answer. Apologies if so. The reckoning is fast approaching, but I'm afraid I still don't have what it takes to kill the Lord myself. For that, I'll need to enlist your help. So, please, pick up the sub-order I've filed on my delivery terminal.
Recover the BT crystal from the special large BT. Then summon the Lord of the Tar Lake. Oh boy. Yeah, that's a big mission, so we'll knock that out next time for sure. There we go. Yeah, man, we had some good chats tonight. Always thankful for y'all being here and hanging out. Talking video games, talking comics, all the good stuff. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to do some big BT stuff next time as well. And I'm here for it. It's just constantly raining in this area. Yeah, that's tar, isn't it? Well, no, but it's letting us walk in it, so it's not like the usual tar lakes where you sink and die. That one's kind of unique. No, that's not what I wanted. Meant use the terminal, you nerd. Games with rain or snow? Both. We're here for it. Well, Gears of War has it too, so we're gonna dive into that tomorrow after some Wu Chang, hopefully, if I get everything done. Get everything set up here. Private room. Get some rest. Oh yeah, Gears has it. It's got like the nighttime and then throw rain on top of it. Oh, it's beautiful. So hopefully we'll get a good showcase of it tomorrow. $152 hours. We're going for 200 hours, I guess. This game's crazy. Can we see? Okay. Okay, it looks like we're good with the online services. It says 83% on this chapter. Oh, I got a picture of the Neurothrope yelling at me. Oh, what do we have? Alright. Well, I want to thank you all for being here. Pretty awesome night. A lot of fun today. We will jump on, hopefully, some Wu Chang in the afternoon, but we are 100% scheduled for Gears of War Reloaded. The remaster of a remaster for Gears of War. We'll stream that tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Central, I believe, with TX Wolverines. Until then, take care, be safe, have a good night, and we'll see you all on the next one. Bye.